Sorry, folks, I had to prepare this properly. Fucking poem's gone, and I forgot to do something, because that's how it goes. I always forget things. Welcome to episode 298 straight, Virus Broadcast 298. Wednesday, we celebrate 300 straight. Can you imagine? Can you believe it? You'll notice that the camera angles look completely different. Please bear with me. I just realized that I have not plugged in the cable for the electric jam jar. No electric jam jar today, but fret not. There will still be drinks. There will still be drinks. Ice. Ice. Campari. Soda. Schweppes. Schweppes. I don't have a fucking straw. Oh, porco dio. I forgot the straw.
Hey yo, this shit is a fucking emergency. Evacuate the fucking premises, bitch. There's a fucking fire going on in here, alright? Jay Dilla, that's the motherfucking fire right there. Evacuate the fucking building before you get burnt, bitch. Get the fuck out the building. Busta Rhymes tells you what it is right now. Jay Dilla, let's barbecue these motherfuckers. Yeah. Nigga, you try to test the fucking Godfather Dilla. Look, you don't want no problems, nigga. You try to test the fucking Godfather Dilla. Trust. Hey! MC squared, G equal. MC squared, G equal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. Turn it up. Introducing world famous beat junkie.
Here is the sound and substance of the world's hottest entertainment.
Yeah.
Let's talk for a moment.
I got my mans with me.
Get up, and rock, the hump, and knock, throughout the atmosphere. This rap here's something that I felt in the moment. Of truth, opponents in the booth, inspired, cause what I write is fire like roof. They say that I'm as hot as the block is. I say that I'm as cold as the darkest. Knocks hit in the cut. Trying to get my nigga in the gut. He roll by. Hold his stony up, poking his chest like Cody Nut. Smoking the cess, he blow it up as it escaped out the window. I'm a symbol of sex, revolution and text on the deck. When niggas shoot for extra loot and respect. Live and direct effect from the CO. Double get your paper, but stay up out of trouble, nigga, get up.
Stand up, throw your fucking hands up if you got the feeling. Jump up, touch the ceiling, get up, get up, get up, stand up, throw your fucking hands up if you got the feeling. Jump up, touch the ceiling, get up, get up, yeah, get up, stand up, throw your fucking hands up if you got the feeling. Jump up, touch the ceiling, get up, get up,
get up, niggas. Get live, ladies. Since the early 80s, I rock the planet daily. Radio Rashi, this is how I do when I write things. We party for your right to fight scenes. Baby girl, you as young as the night seems. In tight jeans, should it be Kahlua or ice cream? My pipe dreams as long as the fight scenes in the Matrix. Scorpio rising, sex fiend by nature. Trying to control that shit so my soul don't get dirty from some girlie unworthy of the flowers. I admit that I got strange powers, brain towers like the Eiffel. Leading through life cycle, hold the Bible and a rifle. They can't do me like Mike though. Give me the spotlight and turn the lights low. Make me wanna holler like Cooley, how a dude yell disciple. Streets, beats, rhymes of life, Joe, get up.
There it is. It's like that. Yup, you know how we do it.
We never expected anything like this. It's been too good.
We have a toilet emergency. Pardon me. Bow. How are you? I hope this evening finds you extremely and extravagantly well. Extravagance. What are we doing today? 298 is what we're doing. How many of you were around for this afternoon's Tom York thing? That was fun. That was actually a lot of fun. I'm starting to see how the format is changing and, you know, still working on it. Should know, actually, if you missed it. Miracle of miracles. Old Man Listens to Tom York. Suspiria is still up. It's still up. It's pretty cool. It was a fun show. It was definitely a good time was had by all, I think is safe to say. You'll notice that everything's changed looks-wise. Moved the studio around a little bit. Well, by accident, right? I don't know if you guys, how many of you caught the Sunday Mass yesterday? But prior to the Sunday Mass, like 20 minutes prior to the Sunday Mass, I did something that you should never, ever do. I updated my streaming software. That's the software that I use to live stream to you guys, to multiple platforms, you know? Excuse me, I got something stuck in my throat. And anyway, when you do that, sometimes when you download new versions of software, like it resets stuff. So we weren't able to set up the camera that we usually record from, which is usually right there, like dead center. Okay? And it caused us to use the lava lamp cam as a backup. And the lava lamp cam is right here. So in doing that, we kind of noticed, hey, wait a second, you know, this angle's kind of neat. And it caused me to just reorder the entire room, and now the camera, instead of sitting right over here, is sitting right over here. And I got this turned a little bit so that you guys can see a little deeper into the record cave to see what's going on. Another fun part about it is that it actually adds a little bit of a different dynamic to those who hang out in Zoom chat and those who are patrons. The Zoom chat is available only to patrons, but that's right here. And if it's right here, it means that I could actually just talk directly to you. And I can tell you right now that Janet is got gingivitis. She just took a Kleenex and she wiped her honker. And I think what happened is that the Kleenex is now filled with gingivitis. Filled with it's the deadly strain of the deadly strain from the UK. It's gingivitis squared. Janice doesn't have the gingivitis or the gingivitis squared, but I just saw her sneeze into a napkin, a Kleenex that is now just sitting on her couch. So basically her couch, I'm giving you live from the Zoom chat, her couch right now with her dog on it. She's got live gingivitis squared in a Kleenex. You understand? The dog is starting to walk a little funny. It just came out of Nelson's room. It's walking all funny. Don't pet the dog. The dog will sneeze and give you gingivitis squared. It's the new and improved gingivitis. You catch it faster. You gotta fucking shit waffle stompers even more. The waffle stompers, the waffle stompers were early. That was early gingivitis maintenance. But we moved on a little bit from the gingivitis. The gingivitis now is new and improved. The gingivitis squared. You can join us on Zoom chat if you want to see what gingivitis squared looks like. We got music to play. We do. I am so very happy to be here with you. How many of you are jazz fans? Do you like that? Me too. I've been talking about this Tone Poet thing. The Tone Poet show is going to happen. I'm just beginning to dip my toe into the catalog. So I played another one today that I really liked, man. Is it all right to play? Yeah, I mean, I could do that too. I played this one. This is actually not a Blue Note record per se. It's Chick Corea. It's an album called Now He Sings, Now He Sobs. It's part of the Tone Poet series, but it was actually initially released on Solid State, which is a label, ironically, that bought Blue Note later on. So I had a chance to play that piano jazz, and it's absolutely beautiful. It's really stunning music. So I've now, I'm taking it easy type of thing. Dipping my toe into all of it. I want to make sure that every time I listen to the records, I do it properly. So I give myself the proper time to sit with the liner notes, sit in a comfortable chair, and experience the whole thing. In the case of that one there, Chick Corea, well, it happened at 3, 4 a.m. this morning. I couldn't sleep, or I slept early. I fell asleep early, and wound up getting up at 3 a.m. So maybe I'll play some Chick Corea later. One thing for sure, all of this stuff's going to wind up on the Tone Poet show. All right, folks. Why don't you let me slowly get into the swing of things, get to your requests, and get yourself a drink, why don't you? Gary, you look parched. You look parched. Take a load off. Unhook the piss bag. The colostomy bag. Just walk around freely. Don't worry about it. Just take a little bit of a break. You need a break, Gary. Just walk around without the colostomy bag. Okay? And if you have to pee, don't worry about it. Let the pee just dribble out of the hole. It's gonna dribble out of the pee hole. It's no problem whatsoever. Just let it dribble. Just to feel free a little bit. You can feel like when you were a young man. You remember when you were 53, Gary? That was such a long time ago, wasn't it? I'm going to play something from my early days, actually. My early days definitely always go through Alice Cooper. I've always been an Alice Cooper fan, and I'm slowly but surely getting all of the old kind of cheesy period of Alice Cooper that maybe didn't age as well, but was a big deal to me. This is a record that came out right before he hit it really big with Trash and the song Poison. Yeah, I saw this tour. By this time, I had met Alice Cooper during this tour also, so this was 88 or 87. Very, very cool. I'm going to play you a song called Roses on White Lace.
Made such a mess. In my own way, I lovingly kissed the bride. With your ring in your hand, your eyes and your mouth open wide. In my eyes, blood drops look like roses on white lace. They won't wash away. In my mind, they're roses on white lace. Straight from the heart, so dead upon the bed.
special place.
Where you used to play in my own way. I lovingly kiss the bride. With your ring in your hand, your heart and your mouth open wide. In my eyes, blood drops look like roses on white lace. They won't wash away. In my mind, they're roses on white lace. Straight from the heart, blood drops look like roses on white lace. Crimson and sweet, stand on the shades, roses on
See?
white lace.
Janet is already, she's a denier. She's a gingivitis denier. You see what she wrote in the chat? It just shows she's a gingivitis denier. She said, no, I wasn't, that's not gingivitis, I was wiping my mouth. Oh, so you deny it, don't you? You, you deny it. She's got the gingivitis squared. It's deadlier than ever. The couch is half fucking ruined now. Everything, the couch cushions, you know when they get all moosh? They get all fucking moosh. The couch has lost its spring. It is now in the grips of the deadly gingivitis squared. You will notice Janet's house is the epicenter of gingivitis squared. Hi. I think I just set off something. My mic just got louder all of a sudden. That's kind of weird. Hey, wait a second. Why did it get so much louder? All right. Gingivitis square. So you see that? Our very own Janet says she tried to kiss Nelson in the kitchen and he said that she had to stop because he heard she had the gingivitis squared. You see? I told you. You gotta believe it. This is a hot spot right here. We now have confirmation from Janet's husband that Janet has gingivitis squared.
Chicharrones.
I don't know why she puts up with my shit. Because we gotta laugh. That's why. Laughter. It's important. Very, very important, the laughter. All right. What are we going to do? We're going to play the first request of the night. Who is it? It's Les. Yeah, it's Les. Sometimes I should tell you like who it is that requests the songs before I actually tell you what it is. Because everybody who requests songs has like a certain profile, has a certain taste, and they bring like a certain juju, mojo to the show. So, like if I tell you, all right, this next request is from Les Salisbury, you have an idea of where it might go. So he's kind of got like this thing. He's got his own identity here. So this is a Les Salisbury pick. Okay? Billy Cobham, Spectrum, big old album. Listen to this. The gingivitis squared. Everybody, please pray for Janet. She's now gone squared. Nelson, put on your mask. She has the gingivitis squared. Oh. like that? Polam has messages for me. He's got messages on how to fix things. What am I trying to say here? What I want to say. Good camera angle. He's talking about cameras and how we can switch from one camera to another, and I don't know what the deal is, but I got songs for you and laughter. Okay? I cannot provide you with everything, but I can provide you with songs and laughter. Do you want songs and laughter? Yes, Papa Sam. Yes. Yeah, man, this afternoon was the best. That's what I wanted to say. If you want, that's what I wanted to say. I knew it. It's just you're going to have to excuse me, piss boy. Just like between fucking Janice and her gingivitis squared and piss boy showing up late, it's like everything's completely off kilter now. Like I feel like I have lost my direction in life. At least I know that Nelson, you see, Nelson, that's why. That's why he's my homeboy. I told you. He's always got my back. Janice went in to kiss us, like, no, sorry, I can't do that. You have the gingivitis squared. You see? It's very, very important. It's very important to practice the hygiene. All right. What am I doing here? Listen to me. Maybe we can put up a poll. Should we have the phones open or not? Last time we put up a poll, you remember how that went? Like nobody called? Like nobody. And then there were a few phone calls. We can put up the phone number. Some of you might know it already. So if you want to talk to me, maybe have a little bit of a conversation amongst the gentlemen and gentle ladies, I'm okay with that. I just want you to know, though, that I do have a heart inside me, so I will not be discussing any. I will discuss Cobra Kai. I will discuss Cobra Kai, no problem, but I will not give away any spoilers. I just want you to know, though, that as of now, I am actively looking for an XXL t-shirt of Eagle Fang Karate. That's not the right number, dickhead. He just put up numbers. Don't listen to Nelson. Nelson's wrong. Nelson's completely wrong. Why do you mislead? Why do you mislead these people? I think maybe Nelson's got like they're sitting next to each other, so I think like gingivitis squared. It's like it's fast acting. It's like gingivitis is like a cup of Tide soap. Gingivitis squared is like a Tide pod. Gingivitis squared is like the Tide pod of gingivitis. It works faster. So I think Nelson now has the gingivitis squared also. And one of the side effects is being an asshole. So don't pay attention to the number that he gave you. He's wrong. He's wrong. That's not nice. It's just his brain has been eaten. His brain has been eaten by the deadly gingivitis worms. His brain is fucking diseased. He's got the gingivitis worms in his head. You know? Everybody should pray for him. Pray for him. Why does the mic keep going up every time I do that? Every time I put up the mic, like what do you call it? The echo? It just brings the entire volume of the mic up all of a sudden. It's like the settings go off. I think the gingivitis squared might be able to be contracted through the internet, because I think my board might have the gingivitis squared, because my board is acting up now. Janice's house right now is a super soaker event. You go to her house, it's a super soaker event. Tide pods for everyone. She serves them up on the fucking fine china, you know, like they're little, like they're hors d'oeuvres. Right? You put a little toothpick in it. Would you like some gingivitis squared? I made it myself. Now, Janet, you know what's happening? Janice is probably saying to herself, he's taking this like too far. It's just like, why does he do that? It's just he just keeps doing that. Like, why can't he just keep things nice and friendly? Why does he always have to take things and beat them to the ground like that? Okay? Like, why does he do that? It's just he starts becoming an asshole about it. Like, I can already hear the way she says these things. Listen to me. Janice, don't hide behind that phone. I'm talking to you, Missy. Missy, get away from that phone. She's acting like her daughter. I'm talking to you, Missy. Me. I am a public service health advocate. I gotta be careful. I have to tell people it's not like I'm tattling. Right away, she's leaving messages. Sam is tattling on me. I got the gingivitis squared. And Sam is tattling on me. She's sending all of her fucking messengers. She's sending all the messengers on the Facebooks. Sam is tattling on me because I have a gingivitis Kleenex. I am a public health advocate. I am responsible. It is my duty to tell people, Janice. It's my duty, Janice. Mine. History will side with me, Janice. I must be a public health advocate for the gingivitis squared. You see, it's what you do. Like, you just say the same thing over and over again. Like, you just change it around a bit. But if you say the same thing over and over again, it's not even funny. It's not like it's funny. It's just people like, it's like, I can't fucking believe he's still talking about this. So yes, I am. 9 o'clock, I've spent nearly an hour talking about the gingivitis squared. Waffle stompers are no good anymore. It's like, you remember the old fucking, the old iPhones, and they had those cables? Oh no, the old iPhones, the cables are no good. Now we change the cables. So you get the new iPhone and you got to go get the fucking new iPhone cables, and then they change it again. Oh yeah, no, USB-C. These fucking guys. I spend more money on cables than the phone. It's like that. Okay? So gingivitis squared is like the Tide Pods. The regular gingivitis is like Tide soap, which is very good. If you've watched the commercials, Tide soap, it melts very nice in the water. It melts very, very nice. Okay? And it's important for the Tide soap to melt very, very nice in the water, because what happens then is that you're gonna get the laundry schmutz. The laundry schmutz, it clumps up and you get it stuck in, like, if you get that stuck in your pantaloons, before you know it, it gives you crotch rot. You get the Tide. Like when the clumps, the Tide, it's because when that's the cheap soap. That's the fucking welfare soap. You don't buy that. You have to get the Tide. The Tide, what happens is that it melts faster. You understand? So you don't get the schmutz. You don't get the Tide schmutz. Because if that gets stuck in your pantaloons, and, it's like your orifices are very, very sensitive areas. It starts mixing in, and before you know it, there's all kinds of things happening down there. Then what do? Grab a bottle of wine, go into the hot tub. Before you know it, your hot tub is a super spreader event. I think Tamara has the gingivitis squared. I'm like Michael Scott. You know how Michael Scott really used to kill himself? He used to Michael Scott was Michael Scott's biggest fan. Even more than Dwight Schrute. He was his biggest fan, so he used to laugh at his own jokes. But meanwhile, the jokes are super cringeworthy and really fucking bad. I know that I'm a lot like Michael Scott. I'm a lot like Michael Scott. I'm sorry. I try. But now all I'm focused is on that fucking Kleenex that Janet has on the couch. The whole family now. The whole family. Sorry, Janet. It's not that I'm too fucking stupid to know when to stop. That's what it is, Janice. See, that's what I like about this too, because this camera now, if I talk from this end like this, right, it makes me look more professional because you see the side of my face. So everyone now I think is professional, but what it means is that I'm able to look at Janice straight and talk to her. I can talk to her directly and say, Janice, you have the Gingivitis square. Oh. All right, the phone lines are open. If you want to ask me questions, please realize that I am like the Dr. Fauci of the vinyl world. So if you have any questions about various diseases, I will try as much as possible to answer your questions. Direct eye contact. Yeah, she doesn't like it. You know why? You're getting a little moist, aren't you? You're fucking getting moist. I see you. Look at that smile. She fucking just turned red. She just turned completely red. She got moist. What do you want me to say? I got these bedroom eyes. I was born with this curse. I might be having too much fun. You know, like that's one of those things. I'm having so much fun that if I had a Tinder profile, it would probably say, I would probably be the only one who would say, I like to have fun, but it would be right. It would be true. I do like to have fun. You see? I'm trying to help you, so if you want relationship advice, please feel free to call me at 1-424-444-7574. We will have such hilarity. Somebody teach this bitch a fucking safe word. Hello? Very nice. Can you play that again? Dance. Yes.
Bing bang dang 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 dang. Bing bang bang dee da 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 dee da dee da dee. Bing bang dang 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 dang.
Nyuk. It's my turn. It's my turn. It's my turn to... Have you ever heard this one? Have you ever heard this one? Loser. Loser. Loser.
Fuck face!
Loser.
Fuck face!
Fucking asshole had nothing to say. Change the record. All right. We got some fucking... Yeah, man. We got some Nazareth coming up. Profs. My good man. Yes, profs. I will play some Nazareth for you. That is never a problem. We're having fun, aren't we? Are we enjoying this? Janice she's become very uncomfortable now because there's all this eye contact that can happen. Like I could be looking at you, but you see, the thing is that you have to understand. I could look at you straight in the eyes, but you forget I'm dead inside. I'm completely dead inside, so it doesn't mean anything. I see right through you. So I'm like DJ Shadow. The music goes right through me. You understand? We all have flows, Janet. We all have flows. The music flows through me. You know Bruce Lee? Do you know Bruce Lee? Do you know Bruce Lee? Be like water, Janet. Be like water. Whatever part of the body it is, let the Gingivitis square flow through your blood. Just let it flow. Let it flow. I hear that you could get rid of the gingivitis squared if you grab some leeches. You put some... if you put some leeches on you, put one big leech on your corn pop and roll around in the garden. You just roll around in the garden and it gets rid of things. Things, they come out. It'll make you feel better inside. It'll make you feel better. I think it's important that you buy leeches. Buy leeches. Listen, and the way I see things, it's just me. Okay, even if it can't help, it can't hurt. And Nelson, please take pictures. I'm not sure any of this makes sense. I'm not sure any of this is funny. Am I the only person who does this? Like, women are going to say, yeah, you're fucking gross, which, I mean, I kind of am. But, you ever leave your socks around, like, all over the place? Like, I'll sometimes have, like, 4 pairs of socks lying around here. Like, it's a winter thing, right? Because I don't wear socks in the summer. And I can have, like, socks, and, like, socks, basically, once they come off your feet, they become cat hair magnets. So when you pick up the sock, all you have is like basically a big ball of cat fur. So when you have animals, your furniture, that cat hair, it gets places. Like down here, the cat loves it down here. The cat hangs out all the time. So I just moved the furniture a little bit over here, and I'm like still I'm pretty sure I picked up like 3 cats worth of hair over the last 24 hours. All in nooks and crannies. All in nooks and crannies. You want to know why I'm safe from all these diseases? Fucking cat hair cures everything. Oh, I'm allergic. I'm allergic. No poodles in this house. I'm allergic to shit. I'm allergic to nothing. Allergic. I'm impenetrable. So the gingivitis is scared. The trick is to be so disgusting that even diseases are scared of you. You won't walk around barefoot or in socks because the dog hair drives you crazy. I won't walk around in socks. Like, I have to have slippers on if I'm walking in socks. I won't walk around in socks because, yeah, it's like... Unless you're fucking vacuuming every single day, it's impossible to keep up. I mean, we got 3 animals here. Banjo's a big dopey basset hound. Big old boy. Then you got the other idiot, Jazz. Yappy little fucking beagle. Janice. It's called cooking and cleaning. She's all fucking proud of herself. Look at her. Miss Dustbuster over here. Am I the only one who dusts and sweeps in this house? Well, congratulations. What do you want me to tell you? I'm over here busy trying to dig out records to entertain you, Janice. Am I the only one who dusts and sweeps in the house? I can tell you what you don't do in the house. You don't cook. You don't fucking cook. Your husband wears the apron in the house. I'm not sure I'm going anywhere with this, though. I don't even think it's particularly interesting or funny or any of that. So chances are I should probably just, like, stop talking. The phone lines are open. 1-424-444-7574. I have advice. I have things I could say, always. I want you all to know, all of you old-timers, that we have now reached a point where our very own Brooke, he has allowed us into his home again. He now has furniture. Like when he first moved in, all he used to sit on a cardboard box. Whenever he used to eat his supper, he used to eat a supper on that same cardboard box. Everything happened in the cardboard box. With a bunch of dicks in the fridge, freezer, and under the stove. Everywhere. Bowls of dick. Everywhere. Everywhere. You see, that's what I mean. I don't understand why do I even talk about phone lines? No, people don't even want to talk. That other guy, what did he do? He puts on a record. I have no idea who that was. Was that good? No, not really. Did it make for entertaining radio? Not really. Porco Dio! Why is it so fucking loud? Why is it so loud? Yeah, hi. Mama Luke! You're an asshole, you know that? You know that you're an asshole. You know who this is? This is probably fucking Cockblood. He's like 12 years old, this guy. He's like a fucking kid. He's one of those kids. You already know that it's probably him. Now he's doing like he's dialing a rotary phone. You asshole. Don't call here again. Don't call here again. You don't have anything good to say. He's hiding his face because he's laughing in the back. No, it's you! It's you! I see you! This is not cool. I'm being conspired against. I'm being conspired against. Listen to some Blondie, okay? Let's listen to some music a bit. I think we all need to bring down the nerves. Hey, can you do me a favor? Polam, help me out over here, please. Help a brother out. I got the Skype going well, but I have to lower the system sounds on this fucking computer. That's what it is that's going so loud. How do I do that? Every time that thing rings, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. Like it makes me jump. The volume mixer. Is that it? What volume do I put down? System sounds. I got to turn down the system. The system sounds are already turned down. All right. 414-424-7574. I'm taking off the headphones because it scares me every time it rings. It's too loud. I don't know how to turn that down. Yeah, the master, here he is, fucking Mr. Master Volume Mix. Yeah, that's right, Ronan, the litmus configuration. All right. Here's some Blondie. I don't really have any records queued up, man. Do you guys have songs you want to sing? Are there any songs?
Flush ain't no do, and you don't stop. Sure shot, go out to the parking lot and you get in your car and drive real far and you drive all night and then you see a light and it comes right down and lands on the ground and out comes a man from Mars and you try to run but he's got a gun and he shoots you dead and he eats your head and then you're in the man from Mars. You go out at night eating cars, you eat Cadillacs, Lincolns too, Mercuries and Subaru and you don't stop. You keep on eating cars. 'cause the man from Mars won't eat up bars where the TV's on. Now he's gone back up to space where he won't have a hassle with the human race. And you hip hop and you don't stop, just blast off. Sure shot, 'cause the man from Mars stopped eating cars and eating bars, and now he only
Eats guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see? Everything feels good about this combination here. It's actually pretty cool. I think I like this setup. It's working right for me. How's everybody doing? We having a good time? Good. Sorry I didn't get the title up, Kimbo. I got caught in the middle of things and I didn't get to it in time. I'm sorry. So what's the deal? Tell me. Anybody need some soothing words? Anybody need some stern advice? Let me know, and what I'll do is I'll try as much as possible to teach you. Now, Case for Infinity, you see this guy. Listen to me. Listen to me now, Brooke. He's on Zoom. Stop playing your fucking games over there, you animal. Where are you? Get off your games. I'm talking to you. Listen to me, dickhead. Hey, Sam. My friend, fucking Kimberly, whatever her name is. Heather is her name. Yeah, her name, and she has this album. Sam, will you play the album? Brooke, leave me alone. Sam, I'll pay for the album side so that we can listen to both sides, he says. We'll listen to both sides, he tells me. Okay. I would play any album side, so sure, I'll do that. And because it's your friend, I'll even do it and do Old Man Listens to whatever her name is. She likes to dress up in these skimpy little outfits, like those animation costumes. She likes to sit in those costumes, okay? And he wants me now. Like, it's basically become my job. It's become my job to take care of her. Basically now, I don't even know who this fucking Heather is. Hey, listen to me. I don't know who this Heather is, and now she's become my fucking nightmare. Because, hey, why didn't you go raid her channel? Because I worked a 25-hour shift yesterday, Brooke. Do you understand, Brooke? I worked a 25-hour shift. Now, this guy, every fucking waking moment, he's always telling me, hey, Sam, you missed it, Sam. She almost had a nip slip yesterday. It was glorious, Sam. You should have raided her channel. Listen to me. I cannot be that intimately involved with your masturbatory fantasies. He's got fucking letters. This guy's got everything. This guy's got letters. Trust me. The written kind.
I got a side with Case for Infinity. I'm sorry, Sam.
Who is this? Who are you?
It's Gladic. It's Gladic. Who am I?
Okay, so what's the Why? Tell me.
Because I just came in, I have no idea what's going on, and then I'm just going to choose a side.
Okay, well then make your argument.
That's my argument.
Gingivitis squared. Gingivitis squared.
I'm suffering from dementia from the gingivitis.
You're suffering.
I'll let you guys continue.
You know, do you have anything that you wanted to say, or you just felt like listening to your voice? It's very nice to hear from you. I'm glad. Are you completely cured from the gingivitis?
Yes, I am.
So
I am.
You're all good, right? Does that make you stronger now? Now that you've already had the gingivitis, does it make you stronger against other strains of gingivitis? Like, let's say if you get around, like, Janet.
Mm-hmm.
What happens?
Well, I asked my doctor, and he doesn't know, which made me shit my pants, because if the doctors don't know, then I don't know.
Like for real,
I have no idea.
So we don't know that, like, if you get the gingivitis, you don't know if you can catch it again.
I pretend that you can't catch it again to make myself feel better. I don't know about this new strain that came from England that's 70% more infectious.
Yeah,
no
Janice has it. It's called.
Janice has it?
It's called the Gingivitis squared.
Oh, that's what that. Okay, I was.
Yeah. Janice has the Gingivitis squared.
Well, Janice, I hope you feel better. Vitamin D, really important to help me out, and vitamin C.
Yeah, but that doesn't
Highly
work.
recommend it.
That only works for the regular. That's like she doesn't have the regular Tide. She's got the Tide pods, the extra strength.
Oh, then I don't know, Sam. What do you recommend, Sam?
No, listen, I don't have the gingivitis. I don't go out. I avoid people at all costs. Like even the delivery guy, he comes by my window. I don't even touch him. Nothing.
I'm the same way. My dad got me sick.
Your dad had the gingivitis?
Yeah, he had it because he got it from work. And when I visited him, he was apparently in an incubation period or whatever, and I was helping him fix something, and then he got sick. And I'm like, oh shit, it's not corona, is it? It was corona. I tested negative. He tested positive. 4 days later, I got a fever. I'm like, fuck, I have corona. So I did everything possible to avoid it, but
Yeah, I mean. But you take care of your father, so I mean, you see, I didn't know that.
I know.
I thought that I didn't know that you got it from your dad.
Yeah, and I was scared for my dad because, as you know, he had the heart attack 4 weeks ago, 4 months ago. But he what's funny is he had a low grade fever for like 2 weeks and no other symptoms. I felt like shit for 3 days, and then I felt better. So he rided it out much nicer than I did. I don't know how. I don't know what. I don't get it. But although I'm not the healthiest guy, like Janice, I like my 12-year-old food too.
Oh, you eat basically like.
I eat those hot pockets and microwave burritos. Yes.
Janice, he has a very good job. I just want you to know that you don't have to live with Nelson if you don't want to. You have options.
No, I cannot compete with Nelson.
And he's also had the gingivitis, so he's not going to judge you. He's not going to judge you. He's a fellow G. Both of you are the Gingivitis squared.
Oh, God.
So what I'm doing is I'm just trying to set up your divorce for you, Janice. It doesn't mean you have to get divorced. You don't have to get divorced. I'm just telling you that.
Okay, I'm leaving this conversation. Okay, cool.
You have options. You have options, Janice. You see, fucking Mother's Milk says that that gingivitis squared happens in his neighborhood. We got the gingivitis squared here in Quebec too. We're under lockdown, man. We're fucking under lockdown. Everything's closed over here. Everyone's locked in their house. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. And I'm good with it. What? No problem. Take away my freedom until January 11th. No fucking problem. You can have it. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. So they got the gingivitis squared here too. And now, what are we going to do? Like, we haven't suffered enough? I'm done with the gingivitis. All right? But at least we know that Janice, if she should choose, has found romance. It's like love in the time of cholera. All right? We have our own version for Janet. Love,
sexy time.
Love in the time of gingivitis. If you ever decide to like just write a book, Love in the Time of Gingivitis. We try to make matches here. We try to find love. We have many, many eligible bachelorettes and eligible bachelors. In fact, I don't know if you know this, but our very own Polam just received a proposal of marriage. If he ever removes that fucking beanie from his head, the women will be flocking through. I know that you don't believe this, but under that is this big fluffy afro. He's got a big fucking afro under that. He's basically like a fat Colin Kaepernick. Like he's like Colin Kaepernick with the big afro, but like completely out of shape. That's what it is. It's not that you're going to die alone. You might die with like all kinds of people around you. Your problem is that you don't make any fucking noise. You don't laugh properly. Your emotions are all wrong. So if you were fucking dying and you had somebody in the next room, you wouldn't make enough noise for anyone to notice.
Listen, pussycat, smile a bit.
That's what the problem is, Polam. I've already told you. Your laugh is good. You got a good laugh. Stretch it by about 5 seconds. This whole 0.3 second laugh, that's not really a laugh. Do you understand? Yeah, you turn the key on the car and the car turns on, but you got to put the fucking car on drive before it moves. Try laughing for a little longer. You know how he laughs? Huh. That's how he laughs. How does he laugh? Huh. Like all he has to do is double or triple it up. Immediately he's got more personality. Immediately. Huh. I don't want to know what he sounds like when he busts a nut. That's got to be fucking frightening. Pull him busting a nut. You know what it sounds like? Huh. All right. What are we doing here? We're going to do music. We're going to do music, I think. Do I have anything queued up? I'm kind of losing myself in all this. We have album. We have like an entire album. I think it's Paggi who asked for Ride the Lightning. He wants the whole thing. I'll do Ride the Lightning, no sweat. We got FM Gary. He picked a good one. He picked Terry Allen, Lubbock. Good record, man. Good record. I got the other Terry Allen, too. I've got the first 2 Terry Allen records. That dude's all right, man. Texas legend, you know? So, we got plenty to do. We got plenty to do. Do you enjoy this broadcasting? Go become a patron. Why don't you? Everybody loves the piss jug. Why is it so fucking loud? I don't understand why it's so loud. It scares me. All right. Music? Yeah, music. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you like tea bags, Paggi. I don't doubt that you like tea bags. 2, 1 for each testicle. I completely know. He likes 2 tea bags. I could have told you that. Paggi. You think I don't know you, but I know you. I know you. I know you. 1-424-444-7574. If you have advice that you want to dispense of, you have things that you can say, you want to share recipes, butternut squash bread or soup. That's the good thing about butternut squash. You can make bread, and then again, you can also make soup. It is a very versatile vegetable. I have no fucking idea what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. What do we do? All right. I might be a little bit manic. Ava fangul. I forgot to put up the turntable. I'm sorry. Ugh. Make love to me, Brooke. Now you know that Brooke, this Jessica girl, he's got something for her. He's got something for her. You know it. You can. I feel it in my bones. I feel it right in my bones. He's got fantasies. You know that he's got fantasies in his mind about this girl, Jessica. He gets very excited when she almost has a nip slip. It's kind of gross. I'm just saying girls don't like that. What you have to do is when they... You see, that's why women flash me all the time. Because I act completely disinterested. Disinterested. You understand? You have to play it cool, Brooke. I'm just trying to help you with your relationships. And the first thing you should do on your Tinder profile, you should absolutely remove the fact that you're a proud cat lover. That's the first thing. Right away, they're going to want nothing to do with you. Right away, they're going to think this guy probably fucking knits sweaters. Nah, she's your pen pal, but there's things happening there. I feel it. There's things happening. Let's answer this phone. Ma vaffanculo. I'm getting to you. Hello. Hi.
Hello. Is this Sam?
It is. Who is this?
I go by Uncanny Dash on the internet.
Hi, Uncanny Dash. How are you?
I'm doing great this evening. How are you doing?
I'm very, very good. What can I do for you, Uncanny Dash? How can I help you? Tell me.
Well, if you're offering help, I am curious if you could upgrade one part of my system for playing vinyl, where would you start?
What do you have right now? I can answer that question.
Let me run it down. I have a turntable. I have the Audio-Technica LP120 with stock cartridge.
Okay.
And I'm using the preamp that's built in.
Okay, that's the first thing that you do. You get rid of the preamp. That's number one. What kind of budget do you have?
That's a good question. I haven't thought of.
Okay, so what are you doing?
This is my main hobby, so I
Okay, yeah, I understand, dude, but what do? When you go to a Porsche dealership, you have to know. I'm buying a fucking Porsche. I have to know what you're talking about. What's your budget? You go to a Porsche dealership, you're going to get to the guy at the lot. He's going to send you, look at the fucking Carrera. Oh, yeah, this one's named after Pepper. It's called Cayenne. He's going to show you all those things. All you can afford is a Ford Escort. You got to be able to tell him these things. So what I'm saying is, what are you looking for here? What's your budget? Give me a number to spend.
Am I spending this on the whole system or just on the preamp?
Just listen to me. Give me a money number. That's it.
$600.
$600. Okay. What's that amp again?
What?
You have an amplifier, right?
No, I'm using the preamp that's built into the record player.
Okay.
And then to a Denon receiver.
Okay, that's what I mean. When I say amp, that's what I mean. The Denon receiver is an amp. That's a power amp, right?
Sure.
Okay,
yeah.
And your what's it called? What happens? Your Denon receiver basically, I guess, doesn't. You put the turntable through the auxiliary. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay, you put it that. Okay, and what are your speakers?
They are white van speakers.
Which ones?
Basically, they were bought out of a white van.
Okay. Oh, I see.
They're floor speakers, but let me see. DPA is the name of the company.
Okay, so what kind of music do you listen to?
A little bit of jazz, a little bit of hip hop, a little bit of indie rock, and a lot of oldies.
Okay. So basically, you should probably be making your system. Well, no, if it's a little bit, if you want really, jazz is where you want it to be the most dynamic. With the rest of the stuff, what it is that you can do is you can go with being loud. But jazz is where it is that you're going to see a difference. The first thing that you do, and I'll give you only one tip, and this is the tip, and you got to tip me, bitch. No, you don't. It's okay if you don't. but you should. You're fucking making me talk to you about this stuff. I'm happy to talk about this stuff with you. Listen to me. What you do is, you know your AT120? Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Unscrew it. Are you handy at all?
Yeah.
Okay. What you do is you unscrew the thing and you weigh down your platter. Okay? Weigh down your plinth. Your plinth is the big rectangle that the turntable rotates on. Okay? You'll notice that when you knock on your AT120, it's hollow, right?
Let me give it a knock.
Right? It's kind of hollow?
A little bit.
Okay, that's because it's a piece of shit. What you need to do is you need to fix that. What you do is look on the net for what they call Dynamat. Okay, Dynamat. Look for Dynamat. You just get a little bit of it. Okay?
Okay.
That is deadener. And what happens is you're going to weigh down your plinth. Just by weighing down your plinth, making sure that you fill up that whole plastic thing and just make it more solid, what you're doing is you're deadening that echo chamber, because the cartridge is very, very sensitive. So the minute it is that you put that inside, that's the cheapest fix that you're going to get on an AT120. And another thing that you can do is that there's these little elastics. Okay? What you want to do is, it's the same thing with the tone arm. AT120, not the greatest turntable in the world. Okay? It's a good turntable. It's a good turntable, but with what you're saying that you have $600, you're probably going to want, at one point or another, especially if you listen to jazz, you're probably going to want one piece at a time to go somewhere else, okay? So the cheapest fix that you have right now is what I told you. Just go get some Dynamat. It's a real cheap fix. It'll cost you $50 or something, and just weigh down the inside of your plinth. Just by doing that, what you're doing is you're deadening the echo chamber, okay? So right away, you're going to have, just that turntable by itself, you're going to have less vibration going through it, and it's going to sound better immediately. Okay, number one. Number two, a very simple tip. What is that turntable? What's your turntable on? Where is it?
So it's on its own table, like a, like a console table, like you would put a entertainment system on.
Are the speakers and the turntable on the same level, like the same platform, the same table?
No, they're not.
Okay, good. Yeah, you never want to put the speakers and the turntable on the same table, because the vibrations of the speakers are going to go into the cartridge. You don't want that.
Right.
What I would do is an immediate help. You can get a few things done with $600. Okay, an immediate help is get yourself a better preamp. Just immediately, if you get a better preamp, you're going to see a huge difference. How many records do you have?
I have about one Kallax of records.
Okay, so that's pretty good. So 16 cubes, right?
16? No, like 8.
8. Okay, so that's a decent collection. That's pretty good. All right, so if you have that many records, what you're going to do is immediately, if you change the preamp inside the AT120 is garbage. Absolute garbage. It's functional. That's all it is. Okay, so what you do is you get rid of that altogether, and that's not because I'm just saying it for your turntable, just in general, okay, new preamps that are affordable, that shit is all cheap. What they do is the preamps that they put, the phono stages that they put it for functional reasons only. Okay, if you want to spend, that's where you want to spend. If you're looking for something like, I'm kind of like trying to make sure that I don't make you spend too much money in one place kind of thing.
No, that's okay. Because basically I got taken down this sidetrack of thinking I needed a new cartridge. And I was like, oh, am I going to spend $300 on a cartridge when that's not even going to make a difference?
Dude, I'm going to give you, basically, I'm going to take your $600 and I'll break it down for you. I'll tell you how to spend it. Don't worry about it. I got you. Let me talk.
Okay.
Okay. So what you do is you get yourself a preamp. If you want a preamp that's affordable, and again, you're going to see a notice, I'm not taking you into audiophile territory here, but I'm giving you a good solid system that's going to be significantly better than what you have right now for the budget that you gave me. Go look for an American brand called Shit. SCHITT. They make very affordable gear that is not high-end gear, but it's not the garbage. So it's actually not shit. Okay? What you do, I think, if I'm not wrong, they're based out of California. It's a U.S. company. Go get yourself a preamp from them. A preamp is a phono stage. It's called a phono stage. Look for a Shit phono stage. That's going to cost you $200, maybe less.
Okay.
Okay, so right now you've spent $250, right?
Yeah.
What cartridge do you have?
It's the stock cartridge on the AT120.
Okay. What it is that you want to do there is you want to replace your cartridge. There's two ways. Oh, this gets complicated. Getting an orthophone red, the short answer is getting an orthophone red, which will cost you about $150 US, will make a difference. But those cartridges need to be properly mounted. So you have to know how to do that, because if you don't install your cartridge properly and line it up properly, it's not going to sound good. Okay, but if you're looking for that, if you just take the cartridge that you have right now and you get yourself an orthophone red, your sound is immediately going to jump there as well. Okay, and I've only taken you to $400 at that point. And you've drastically improved what you're working with right now. So there you go. We got your solution for $400. What you want to get is you want to get Dynamat, but that's a DIY project. You crack your thing open and you crack your turntable open and you deaden the inside, okay? Or if you're not completely attached, if you really want to go one step further, and this is what I've told Decodrome, okay? I've told fucking Blumpy the same thing, and I'm telling you the same thing. This is really the answer, okay? If you're not absolutely attached to your turntable, do you like the way my turntables sound?
Yes,
okay.
From what I've heard, but, I'm hearing it through the internet. So.
Okay, they sound great. They're 1200s. They're Technics 1200s. They're built like tanks. Basically, what... Technics 1200s are... what the Audio-Technica ATLP 120 is copying. It's a cheap... What you have is a cheap version of these turntables. These turntables in Japan are fucking plentiful. You can get a turntable like this. If you go to eBay, you can get a turntable like the ones that I have for like $350 or something. Because the electricity is different, you have to get a step up and down transformer. You plug that in. If you just do that, don't bother with anything if you're willing to spend that amount of money. Once you put your turntable on the market, those Audio-Technica 120s sell really fucking fast. Like, they're very popular cartridges. They're very popular turntables. If I was you, and I've given this exact advice to Adrian, so you can ask him, Decodrome, ask him. Okay, I'm the one who helped him there. I've given this exact advice to fucking Blumpy, and I know that he listens to jazz. Okay? You get rid of your AT120, see what it is, sell it for a bit cheaper than it is, like sell it for $75 cheaper than you paid it. You're going to get a taker. They're very popular turntables. You go to you get yourself a turntable from eBay, spend about between $350 and $400. You're getting a clean fucking turntable. And immediately that'll improve your situation. And like that, at that point you got 400 plus, let's say you get 250 from your turntable, you've only spent about $150 for a major upgrade. Then you go buy that shit preamp, the phono stage, you buy the shit phono stage, you buy your cartridge, which is let's say an orthophone red, which is pretty good, and you've just completely transformed your sound system for $600.
And I don't have to touch the receiver and the speakers?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
So those come later. The main thing is where the sound comes from. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's just, you're going to definitely change that eventually. I mean, Denon, it's going to be very easy to go up from Denon. That's not going to be a big deal, and you're going to be able to find that stuff. You're going to absolutely be able to find that stuff. So don't ever worry. It's a question, if you know what to buy, it's plentiful. So there you go, man. That's your $600.
Well, you've saved me a lot of research. I thank you.
Yeah, man. No worries. And let me know how it went.
Before we get off, I guess the question for you: what was the first record you fell in love with?
Really fell in love with Kiss Rock and Roll Over, because I bought it. But before that, I used to play. I used to play my parents' 45, the box tops, the letter. I had a 45 of the letter from the box tops.
The letter from the box tops, and then he went on to do
Big Star. That's right, Alex Chilton.
Which is really crazy that it's the same person.
Yeah. So that was and I still have that record. I still have that exact record. There's that Kiss record, and I mean, if I had to go before that, records that didn't belong to me, I would say Alice Cooper Killer. I used to listen to Alice Cooper Killer a lot, like when I was 3-4 years old, that kind of thing.
Okay.
All right, buddy. Hope I helped.
Well, thanks, Sam.
Come again. Right? Right? You see what I did? Was that even remotely entertaining? Do you guys even want that kind of advice? Like, when it comes to gear, the answer is always used gear is better. If you're patient, in terms of budget, but there's a steep learning curve. So, that's always going to be the answer for me. Because if you're trying to buy new gear, new affordable gear is all garbage. It's fucking garbage. Okay? I mean, I could have gone one step further and told them to start looking for Pioneer Silverface or Pioneer Silverface or Techniques Silverface vintage gear. And that's really good because those have built-in phono stages, but those receivers, if they're capped properly and everything, those receivers, the phono stage inside is much better. Because back then, the record player, the turntable, was a huge part of your hi-fi system. Whereas now, if you buy that kind of thing, it's all geared more towards making sure that you have a surround sound experience rather than a stereo experience. Yeah, Sansui's fine, man. Sansui's good gear, too. Absolutely. You just have to make sure that everything's good. NAD amps are fine. They're absolutely fine. NAD amps are cheap. If you get a NAD amp with the preamp in it, with the phono stage in it, you're okay. That's good stuff. So, that kind of thing helpful? I mean, I ask because what? How long did the conversation happen? We were on for what? 15 minutes, 20 minutes kind of thing? That's the only, so I wonder if you guys want me to go into the nerd stuff like that or not. I enjoy it. There's a lot of gear. Yeah, the right Marantz is good. That's exactly right. Tobias Fry, MK1 or MK2? MK2. But the thing is that the Techniques 1200 and 1210s have so many different models, and they're all really good. And what you have to understand also is that the Techniques 1200s turntables in Japan are not used for DJ purposes. They're used as turntables inside. So there's a lot of them that they're extremely clean. They're not beat up by DJs. I would not buy a turntable from a fucking ex-DJ who's beat the shit out of it. Like, I wouldn't buy my turntables. Because I use them too much. My turntables are heavily used. I mean, okay, I don't take them to and from a club, and they don't get carried around and stuff like that. I'm careful with them, but still, it's a lot of movement, song by song. It's, you know what I mean? Tamara's speed problem. Your speed problem can be anything. Is it a belt-driven turntable? If it's a belt-driven turntable, you probably have to change your belt. Replacing a belt is really cheap. It's going to cost you like under $10 kind of thing. Go on eBay, see what turntable you have, change the belt. You're going to see a difference immediately. And that's pretty normal when you're buying used turntables. The belts kind of get loose after a while. That's all you got to do, man. Now, if you did that and it's still changing speeds, then you probably have a motor issue. And if it's a new belt, then maybe... If it's a new belt, you might have a turntable that needs to be changed, and that would break my heart because you have a P-mount cartridge which you just bought, and that would be massively annoying. But yeah, Nelson is right. There's a free RPM app on your phone. Okay, like just look for an RPM app, and you can put it right on your turntable, and it'll tell you exactly what the speed is. It's my pleasure on Canny Dash. It was a absolute pleasure answering you. And what you do, as a matter of fact, is let me know where you are, and I'll be glad to help you with the next step. Where I can't really help you is once they start getting into the audiophile thing, because I'm not an audiophile. I'm not the guy who's going to spend $6,000 on 6 feet of cable. I'm not that guy. I never want to be that guy. I can go to a certain level, and that's it. Okay? But Tamara, you know me, so you can ask me, like, off air. I'll be happy to help you out with your system. All right. What are we doing here? I don't remember what I put on what. I think this is a reggae tune. Check it out. If you want a tune, you want advice, call the phone. I'll give advice. Leave me a tip. I'll play you a song. If you want advice on the phone and it's... just fucking pay me for my work. That's it. I'm on the clock. I'm like fucking Lucy Van Pelt. Psychiatric help, 5 cents.
You know, baby, you've been running around trying to avoid my love, but I know I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna do everything for you a girl wants a man to do. Oh, baby, I know I'll provide for you. I'll never get tired of you. Oh, baby, every minute of the hour, I'm gonna shower you with love and affection. Look out, girl, it's coming your direction, and I'm gonna make you love me. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I'm gonna make you love me. Yes, I will. You know I will. My love is strong, you see. You know you'll never get tired of me. Oh, baby, I'm gonna try every trick in the book. You know I've got to get you. Oh, baby, and every minute of the hour, I'm gonna shower you with love and affection. Look out, girl, it's coming your direction, and I'm gonna make you love me. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I'm gonna make you love me. Yes, I will. You know I will. You know, baby, every breath I take and each and every step I make brings me closer, baby, closer to you. And with each beat of my heart, for every day we're apart, I hunger for your kiss. And every night and every day, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. Look out, girl, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna make you love me. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I'm gonna make you love me. Yes, I will. You know I will. I'm gonna do everything for you a girl wants a man to do. Oh, baby, you know I will provide for you. I'll never get tired of you. No, baby, but every minute of the hour, I'm gonna shower you with love and affection. I'm in your direction, and I'm gonna make you love me. Yes, I will. I will. I'm gonna make you love me. Yes, I will. You know
This show is changing so damn fast. I don't even know myself. It goes in a lot of different directions. I mean, we wound up talking about a lot of things. I'm not sure if there's any format here. Can you get decent cables that don't cost too much? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. What you want is cables the shortest length possible. You want the signal to travel in. When it comes to cabling, just in general, you want the shortest cable possible, always. The signal has less travel, to do type of thing. So, I mean, obviously, if you need longer cables, you need longer cables. And God knows I have long cables everywhere here. Okay. But, yeah, I mean, I bought these cables here. For example, I bought them off Amazon, Ticinos. I don't know if they're not speaker cable. I don't know if they make any speaker cable, but like for the board, I'm fine. But yeah, I mean, if you have cable, for example, if you got like your speakers on 20 feet of cable versus 6 feet of cable, yeah, I mean, you want that. Twisting your wires, never a good idea. You don't want to twist your wires, man. You don't want any bends in your wires, any crimps, or any of that stuff. Just a straight length. You know what I'm saying? Are we getting too nerdy over here? Maybe, eh? Maybe we're getting too nerdy. Yeah, dude, when it comes to cables and stuff, I don't like spending a lot of money on that kind of stuff. I mean, I have good cables that my, I have a friend who owns a audiophile shop. He gave them to me. So, it's good stuff, and he told me it's cables that are like, similar to stuff that they sell for several $100s a foot. He just gave them to me. So, it's not because I'm calling all of that stuff a scam. It's because I don't know. There's too much bullshit involved when it comes to vinyl. There's too much bullshit involved when it comes to all of these types of things that unless I know for certain or unless it makes sense to me, then I'll go with it. So, and you'll notice that the advice that you'll get is never the same. Honestly, everyone's going to have a different idea. Some people will tell you that these turntables aren't high-end enough. Yeah, well, it all depends on what it is that you're trying to do, man. If you have a home stereo and you're not an audiophile, you live in an apartment, the stereo that I'm trying to build right now, just talking to... Who the fuck were we talking to? Yeah, him. He's going to be fine with that. He is. And you have to realize that when it comes to stereos, your stereo only sounds as good as the cheapest piece, as the cheapest component. So that's why you want to always upgrade into that kind of thing. What you replace is always the weakest component in the chain. But when it comes with records and when it comes to sound systems and that kind of thing, there's so many different pieces. Just vintage gear is still the answer. As long as the gear is in good shape, as long as it's nicely cleaned up and all the rest of this, bang for buck, the new shit is just cannot compete with the older stuff. Stuff just costs way more to make now. So if I had to spend $300 on a turntable, new versus used, You get nothing for $300 new. I hate saying it. I'm telling you, I'm not a snob. I'm not a fucking snob. Okay? But that $300, if you know how to buy, you're always going to get more with the vintage gear. Always. All right. What do I do next? What do I have queued up? What do I have queued up? How about some Nazareth? You want to hear some Nazareth? Yeah, me too. Listen to this. yeah. Eddie Windows. I think that I have an idea of what you might like. I know you're not necessarily a rock and roll guy, but Nazareth has its own thing. That voice, I think that voice, the guitar thing, I think you probably like him. And the thing with you, Eddie Windows, is that you're out in Europe, right? You're in the Netherlands. Nazareth records are cheap as chips. They're everywhere. Pick up a Nazareth record. Worst that can possibly happen is that you've spent a couple bucks, nothing more. They're everywhere in Europe. They're not that hard to find here either, but in Europe especially, everywhere. So, you have to get one thing. Listen, I tell you, Loud and Proud, Razmanaz, Hair of the Dog, they're all good. If you ever come across Nazareth's Greatest Hits, that's where I got on. You find a copy of Nazareth's Greatest Hits. If you like that, you're going to wind up going further down the Nazareth rabbit hole. I'm a big fan. Like, I grew up with Nazareth, so I think you'd dig it. It's one of those things you pick it up, you know? It's like there's some things you maybe don't want to take a chance on, so it's like I know Eddie Windows, he buys weird records. I know how much his records cost. He doesn't buy records that you're going to find at the thrift shop. He buys records that cost a lot of money. So, it's not going to be one of those things. But as far as rock and roll goes, and as far as, like, you know, being able to find it everywhere kind of thing, Nazareth, I think, is a pretty safe bet, man. It's still sounds good to my ears. So tell me, what do we do here? Do we take another call? Do I play some music? Case for Infinity. Brooke is going to impart knowledge on us. In college, I lived next to a man who was born in Nazareth but was an atheist. He used his hot grill to burn masks like seal in his face. Marks like seal. We're talking about music, rock and roll. Why does everything with you have to do with self-torture? That's why it is that my jokes about fucking bowls of dicks makes you uncomfortable. Because you have torture on your mind all the time. You like to talk about things that just are uncomfortable. Like you have this morbid fascination, Brooke, I find. This morbid fascination. But as soon as somebody points it out, then all of a sudden it starts hitting too close to home, and you start saying, "No, Sam, don't touch that. Don't talk about that anymore." The minute it is that I started talking about how there was an unusually high amount of appliance repairmen that were showing up at your door and not leaving, I know some people would think, okay, well, Brooke, maybe he's just living it up at the Hotel California. No. He is committing murder by penis. That's what he does. He lures unsuspecting repairmen. And when they repair, he stabs them. He buys very sharp knives. Ginsu. Very, very sharp knives. And what he does is he bleeds them. Like he cuts them, he cuts the big vein on their cock. And they bleed out by the balls. And then he saves the dick. He puts it in bowls. And he just keeps bowls in the oven. and in the fridge, in the freezer. So every time I need a bowl of dicks, he was the go-to guy, but he didn't like that. No, Sam, I don't like that, Sam. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. No, Sam, I don't like penises. I don't love penis and think about it all the time and fucking talk about it all the time because I love it. It's not true, Sam. But then you see what he just said? Here I was just trying to talk about music. I was just trying to talk about music, have a nice conversation, like conversations from like gentlemen have. And what does he do? He starts talking about people who use fucking their barbecue hibachis to burn their face. Right? Right? So you can see for yourself that the man, he's got various psychoses. The biggest piece of furniture in Brooks' house is his cat hotel. He lives in a basement apartment. The cat lives on a fucking 14th-floor cat tower. I've never seen so many fucking layers to a cat tower. The cat lives better than him. He lives in a basement. Listen, it's because I love you, Brooke. I do. I really do. I'm very proud. Look, he's got a few frames on the wall now. He's got some art. A bit of furniture. He used to have a cardboard box. This guy used to have he used to live out of a cardboard box. See, you guys are bored of my shenanigans. No more phone calls, eh? We're done? We're done? All right. I guess I gotta play more music for you. What do I have? Pink Floyd, eh? Obscured by Clouds. I gotta go get that. I'll play some Pink Floyd for you. Let me go get it, all right? Here's something else. about that? You like that? I know some of you don't like that. That doesn't matter. I like it. I like them. They make me happy. All right. What are we doing next? Feels like I haven't gotten on a roll somehow. I'm just, I don't know, coasting or something. Is this show less interesting because there's more talking? I mean, I'm not insecure about it. I'm just trying to work it out. But some shows seem heavy in music and some don't. And it seems like a lot of talking happened to this one. Are we having a talk type of show? Anybody need to call? Anybody have things to say? I got room for maybe 2 more requests, 3 more requests if you get them in now. And after that, we go to album sides. We got 3 album sides. We got Terry Allen, Lubbock. That's going to be good. That's going to be real good. And we're going to do a full album spin of Ride the Lightning, Metallica. That's also going to be very good. So we got the music part of things under control for you. How about some Pink Floyd? Do you want some of that? First, some Carcass.
Bloodlust.
Yes. I deserve no less. Campari is so good, dudes. I like my Campari and Schweppes, I won't lie. Very tasty. Pullum is a very smart man. I think he just gave me a solution as to how we can make this whole thing even more awesome. Your suggestion about the changing the lava lamp spot can be done, Pullum. We have things that we can do. There are things that we can do. I must say, though, he doesn't know what my needs are. He's very in tune with my needs. He was looking at office chairs, and he found a $3,000 leather chair that looks like a fucking throne. Yes. Yes. That is the chair for me. That should be my next chair. If everything's okay. A fucking nice big leather chair, ox blood. All I'm missing at that point is a pimp cup. Instead, we replace the jam jar with a pimp cup. And I can start dispensing knowledge. I can start dropping truth bombs on you. You understand? I'll drop truth bombs on you the way fucking Brooke drops Maytag repairmen. Same way. Oh, Brooke, you rabscallion. You have no idea how happy I am to know that Brooke is back. He had to be alone. He's a fucking weirdo. He's a weirdo. He's a weirdo. He's got letters. He's got absolute letters. He seems to have calmed down a little bit. It's good. It's necessary. I mean, if I'm the one saying, listen, you're going a little overboard, you know that there's something wrong. I do need another chair. And I don't know what to buy. Like, I need another chair. I need a good chair. I can't get the $100 chairs. They're no good. Like, I'll go through those things so fucking quickly. I filled it up with blubber. That's right. So I need a good chair. That's why I was looking at those gaming chairs. If it's one of those chairs that are made for big, beefy guys like me, and I'll have the fucking support. You know what it is, this? You see this? The rocking part, this used to be a lot stiffer, but now it rocks too easily. I don't like that. I need everything to fit a lot nicer. I need a bit of lumbar support. I need good shit. So those gaming chairs, they're good. But then Pullum went to the next level altogether, and he found, like, the thrones. You know, the big fucking leather thrones? Can you imagine me here, sitting in a leather throne, dropping knowledge on you? I'm going to be like Ali G. I'm going to be like Ali G dropping truth. Nah, dude, those chairs at Staples are garbage. Like, this one came from one of the good office supply stores. But yeah, I don't like those chairs in Staples. And I don't like sitting in chairs that other people, it's just people, they fart in those chairs. It's like there's disease. Next thing you know, it's just the chair. It absorbs the gingivitis square. Gingivitis square. And before you know it, you sit down. You get fart fumes coming right up. And what happens after? The gingivitis fumes, they go right in your nose. And you die. I don't like the Staples. I don't like those places. I fucking hate walking into places like that. Brooke, Pullum, listen. You had the right idea. That $3,000 chair, choose that one. Make it happen. I'm leaving you in charge of that, Pullum. I don't know how you're going to do it, but just make sure that $3,000 chair, if you can have it here by next week, it would be optimal. No, honestly, I don't think that I realized. Like, I've never, like, chairs. Who fucking thinks about them? But man, you know, if you're working, it's important to have a good chair. It's important to have a good chair. Do me a favor, Polam, for shits and giggles, just put that chair up, just to show people exactly what this is. I want you to see the chair he picked out for me. You're gonna love it. What I'll do is I'll start sleeping on stream. You see, Delaney's a smart guy. Delaney's a smart guy. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start sleeping on Twitch, and I'm gonna wait until the proceeds are such that I can add, that I can finally get the chair. That's what I could do. Okay, he needs me. He needs me to give him a screen. Give me 1 second. I'll get that for you. You're gonna see a picture of the chair that he picked out for me. And you know, he's very conscientious. You have to see him. He's one of those guys, he's got no furniture, no frames, no pictures, no nothing. He's just got that cheap, fucking pathetic, like, Walmart shelf. You know? Like the Walmart shelf with, like, that he uses as, like, he puts everything there. He puts his old video games there. He puts, the 2 bottles of alcohol that he has. You know? It's like one of those things. It's a liquor cabinet. It keeps everything. The old family photos. It does everything. And he picked out a chair for me. And I think that he may have chosen right. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's a beautiful chair. You guys, you'll see. I did see your request, by the way, Adrian. I did see your request. I'm going to get that. Don't worry about it. What am I doing now? Do we do Pink Floyd? Let's do Pink Floyd. Here's Pink Floyd. Rock that chair. Right in the middle of a bong rip, dude. You could have gone on another 30 seconds or something, maybe a minute. These pleasant little surprises that you come to. I realized that I had this bong, well, this vaporizer, just sitting there for a while, ready to be enjoyed. That's the best, because then it gets all warm and the glassware gets warm too. So you get a nice, clean hit. It's pretty awesome. Folks, we're going to play one more and then get to album sides. We got some good ones, man. We got some good ones. Terry Allen Lubbock. That's a good record. That's a very good record. Looking forward to playing it for you. And Metallica Ride the Lightning. Gonna go with some classic thrash. First, Adrian. He wants a song. This song is for Adrian. It's for you. All right, this song is dedicated to
It's a beautiful
Ugh. Why do I do this to myself? Everything was going so well. I changed my bong water today. Album sides next. Where's my chair? Gingivitis
In the heat and the steam of the city, I's got me running and I just can't break. So say you'll help me, mama, 'cause it's getting so hard. Now I can keep you, mama, but I know you're always there. You listen, you teach me, mama, and I know inside you care. So get down here beside me. No, I won't hurt you, mama, but it's getting so hard.
Was that good? Tamara, who is this Berserk band you're talking about? She requested something from a band named Berserk. I don't know if I know Berserk. You'd have to show me. So no, I did miss your request. But even then, I don't know who Berserk is. Maybe it's on a comp and I didn't know. Let me know, because I want to make you happy. I want to play you a song that'll make you happy. You know that. You want to know. Listen to me. I'm just saying. This poll has nothing to do with me. It's got nothing to do with me whatsoever. I didn't put this up. I don't give a fuck what you pick. I can't afford the big leather throne. I'm just saying that my ass is worth it. That's it. I am just proclaiming. That my ass, it would not look out of place. That's all I'm saying. In this basement, me in my pajamas, my fucking slippers, sitting in one of these fucking chairs all fucking pimp daddy. God damn, you know it would look amazing. It would make this picture fucking sparkle. Sparkulations everywhere. You should have never shown me that chair. Because now I want that chair. You know, like how rich people, you know you're rich when you buy yourself like a Rolls Royce? I wouldn't buy a Rolls Royce. I would buy that chair. That's how you know. Me? That chair shows you that you've been there. You've made it in life. What pile of grapes? What do you know about you know about piles of dicks. Concentrate on a pile of dicks. A pile of grapes. That fucking chair was marvelous. It was marvelous. I would look amazing in that chair. It looks exactly like the chair I should be sitting in. A pile of grapes. Case for infinity. Have you ever considered buying curtains? I'm just saying. Curtains. Maybe the fucking police will stop visiting less often. Unless that's what you're doing. Brooke goes outside like complete, like what he does is like he's got no window coverings anywhere, and he walks around balls naked all the time because he wants his neighbors to call the cops on him. He ran out of appliance repairmen in his neighborhood. You understand? So now the police, Sir, we received reports about indecent exposure. Yes. Come in, officer. Fucking knife in hand. Ready. Ready to commit murder of the cock. He bleeds them out. Listen. I'm just funnin'. I love you. This is the way we show. I'm Italian. This is the way we show love. You don't know? Brooke. I'm Italian. This is the way we show love. What are you Scottish? Do Scottish people cry? I hear Scottish people don't cry. The tears don't work. Is that true? Dude, the 2 7-inch singles ship out. The Brad Brains will ship out in January. Ship out this month, and I don't know what's going on with Boar Metal. It's out of my hands, and I don't know what the fuck is going on. But it's Monday, man. The holidays, I think, just started. We'll find out soon. I'm never doing a record again, ever. I'm not good getting caught up in all this stuff. Yeah, man. Busting balls is an art form. And the thing is that not everybody appreciates it. So you have to learn. You have to learn people a little bit. I just happen to be really good at it. So it causes Brooke to tap out. You know, it's like, Sam, please. It's like, please, Hammer, don't hurt them. Same thing. That's what he says to me. Please, Sam, don't hurt me anymore. I'm blown away by your fucking comedic brilliance, your wit. It is rapier-like. This is what he tells me. So I had to stop. Don't worry about it. Brooke, don't worry about a thing. Papa Sam has you covered, son. Papa Sam has you covered, some. All right? I got you covered. We're going to listen to album sides now. This has been a most enjoyable day. You guys should know, by the way, to summarize today, we did a Thom Yorke, Old Man Listens to Thom Yorke video. Old Man Listens to Thom Yorke, Suspiria, to be exact. And it was a lot of fun. Between both platforms, we were about 200 people live. Like the peak was at about 200 people live. We had our biggest Twitch audience ever this afternoon. It was pretty cool. And it was fun. Like the flow, it was really quite fun. And the album was really very good. I like Suspiria. And the best part about it, it's still up. It's still up. So if you want to see Old Man Listens to Thom Yorke Suspiria, it's already got, I don't know, 1,100, 1,200 views. I don't know how many views, maybe a bunch tonight also kind of thing. But it's up. Tamara's request, I don't know who Berserk is, dude. I don't know. I don't think I have a record from a band called Berserk. That's my issue here. Like, if I knew the record she was talking about, I'd play it. But I don't know what she's talking about. I think she invented something. Berserk. I don't know Berserk. It must have been okay. Well, find the comp that it's on. If it's on if it's on a comp, then I'll play it for you. It's just I need more information. I still need more information. Tell me what album. I got this other one fucking just piling on. You played it the other night. How many different ways am I supposed to tell you that I don't fucking know what you're talking about? Rare Noise Records. Oh, that one. So why didn't you say so? I don't fucking know that album. Yeah, I'm going to find that for you. I keep forgetting her name. Now I don't even remember her nickname. Jimbo. What's your nickname? Jimbo? Rowan Killjoy. Kimberly. Kimbo. Fucking Kimba. You played it the other night. Thanks, that helped. Go fuck a polar bear. Way to jog a person's memory there, Kimbo. You played it the other night. I mean, come on. You guys realize I'm a stoner. You realize my memory's not good. Help me out a bit. I'll look for that record. I don't even remember what band it is, but I have it somewhere, and yeah, I'll play a song from that. No doubt. No doubt. That was good, wasn't it? Can somebody look at my archive? Berserk with an exclamation point. What's the name of the band? I forgot.
Help me.
What am I doing here? Decodrome is getting me through Twitter. We're going to get the album sides. It's all ready to go. Don't worry about it. What I'm saying is go fix yourself a drink. We're going to listen to a very good country record from Texas from a dude named Terry Allen. It's Very dope. I got 2 records from this guy. And then we're going to listen to some thrash metal. So you got time. Right now, in the middle of a show, I got, what's his name? Gladdick sending me messages on Twitter. Yeah, what's the name of the band? Yeah, that I remember that. Okay. Let's listen to Terry Allen first, okay? Let's start there. Check this out. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Camera!
She was a honky-tonker.
Camera!
And he was a family man. And she showed to him her gold teeth when he'd hold her little hand. And met out on the highway at the Paradise Motel Lounge on a Saturday night, so when things weren't right between him and his wife in town. And just another couple on a High Plains jamboree, playing out them sad songs they understand. Yeah, just another couple making jukebox memories, walking into troubles hand in hand. She weren't no maid of cotton, and he weren't no hell of a man, but they must have loved each other like only the lonely can. 'Cause they slow danced through the neons like a sorrow through a song, carried the tune to the motel room and they played it all night long. And they're just another couple on a High Plains jamboree, playing out them sad songs they understand. Yeah, just another couple making jukebox memories, walking into troubles hand in hand. I said to walking into troubles hand in hand. He was a panhandle prince, schoolboy football king. They told him high in the halls 'cause he could run them balls, but it was rumored down deep he was mean. He dated high-toned girls with frosty pom-pom curls, but he never give out his ring. He was the best of the best. He met the gridiron test, and there ain't nothing as American and clean. He was the pride of the backfield, the hero of his day. Yeah, he carried the ball for the red and blue, the one district AAA. And his name made all the papers as the best it ever had. Yes, nobody understood it when the great Joe Bob went bad. First he lost his scholarship to the Texas Tech for drinking during training and breaking the coach's neck. Yeah, then he got suspended for acting obscene around the cum laude daughter of the dean. So I took up with the waitress named Loose Ruby hopping tables down at the hidey-ho. And he met her on the slide when her daddy weren't around. But he stopped making yardage when he started messing around. He was the pride of the backfield, the hero of his day. He carried the ball for the red and blue, the one district AAA. And his name made all the papers as the best it ever had. Yes, nobody understood it when the great Joe Bob went bad. It spread like a country wildfire. Something big had gone all strange. Joe Bob, the greatest halfback, was acting half deranged. He'd been seen out with this woman, getting drunk and having fun. He growed his hair, then give up prayer and said football days is done. Then he and old Loose Ruby robbed Pinky's liquor store. They had a run-in with the law when there's a run-in out the door. And Joe Bob's fate was sealed for the next century. He'll traded in the pigskin for the penitentiary. He was the pride of the backfield, the hero of his day. He carried the ball for the red and blue, but hell, he carried it all away. And his name made all the papers as the best it ever had. Yes, nobody understood it, and nobody comprehended when the great Joe Bob went bad. He took his first release on the highway in 1953, green Chevrolet, and he's carrying an awful load for just a 15-year-old. Till he laid his mind on the center line and turned up the radio. Going 100 miles an hour down the blue asphalt line, listening to the Wolfman of Del Rio. And he didn't give a damn about the trouble he was in. Yeah, deep down in his soul, he just wanted to go. And you can tell by the look on his face, he's all caught up with a need. Trading some emptied out spaces for some speed. In that good old American dream. And she took her first release on the backseat of 1961 black V8 Ford. She just give up all control on that vinyl tuck and roll. Yeah, breathing hard with a dark-eyed boy that she barely even knowed. Going 100 miles an asphalt line, listening to the Wolfman of Del Rio. And she didn't give a damn about the trouble she'd get in, deep down in her soul. She just wanted to flow. You could tell by the paint on her face, she's all made up for the need. Trading some emptied out places for some speed. And that good old American dream. And now they circle one another, armed with the lives from their past. And they fight to the death for their lies until the bad feelings pass. Then they sit and they smoke and they drink. Talk and talk and talk and talk, and then they stalk around like they're looking for something they've lost. It can never again be found. And it's crazy, yeah, crazy in the backyards, the bedrooms, the kitchens, crazy out in the streets, all through all their cities and even smaller towns. It most certainly seems some disease of the dreams have been going round. It most certainly seems some disease of the dreams have been going round. It going 100 miles an hour down the blue asphalt line, listening to the Wolfman of Del Rio. She's sitting in the front room, just watching the TV, painting her nails red in black negligee. She just teased up her new wig and painted her eyelids blue. Yeah, she's out to win, but she's destined to lose. Too much rouge, too much booze, too many moving magazines, too many high tones of making fun of her and the way she lives. Too many low lights of making her promises they'll never give. She's a diamond in the wilderness, our sweetheart of the West. Yeah, she ain't so good looking, but she can make love with the best. 'Cause 40 and lonely and raw and raunchy and has a good heart. Yeah, she has a good heart. Yeah, she has a good heart. She has a good heart. Yeah, 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 she has a good heart. She has a good heart.
Night, Kimbo. Nighty night, Kimbo. I have outlasted you. I have buried you. I buried her. I'm like the Undertaker. I will bury you all. That's good, isn't it? Like, I'd never find these records, like, original. That's why I don't mind. I have no problem with reissues. I especially have no problem with good reissues. And this label here, Paradise of Bachelors, does it very well. Like, this is a beautiful package. So, thanks for that request, man. That's... Well, I was going to say an unusual request, but the fact is that unusual is pretty usual here. Like, I'm really proud of how, like, we just go from one thing to another, you know? I mean, FM Gary's from Texas, so I don't doubt that he knows it. I can kind of understand why... you know, he like I'd understand why he would request something like this, because it's like, oh shit, he's got it. It's like, yeah, man, this dude's awesome. And Texas, man, Texas released a lot of good music. It's crazy how much in like every format. Just Texas is a hotbed of just great music. So, yeah, thanks for requesting that, man. It's the kind of thing that I play. I don't know, on Sundays. Got a little bit of that Sunday vibe, you know. So what do we do now? We're gonna play Tamara's song. I finally knew what she meant by berserk. The only problem you have with reissues is how quiet they are, depending on the quality. Yeah, no, listen, it all depends. Well, I mean, you and I went through that rabbit hole really deeply. You know, it's like myself, Nelson, and Keith, who comes on every once in a while, just went really deep on reissues. I developed a scoring system for them, and yeah. Definitely quality control is an issue. I somehow get the feeling that they've gotten better. I mean, some labels are just always going to suck, I think. I'm not sure I'll ever get a good record from Ipecac. You know, it's just, they don't make good records. I want them to. I buy them. I still buy them, but they make shitty vinyl, man. So, like, I try to think to myself, if I was like, you know, let's say if I didn't have the show and I had to really just kind of limit my budget, and it's like, fuck it, I'm not buying garbage, I wouldn't buy Ipecac. I like the music plenty. I mean, I just told you that the King Buzzo record is one of my absolute favorite records of last year. You know? But they make shitty vinyl. I guess maybe you're not supposed to say that. Listen to me, Case for Infinity. You're a fucking pain in the ass. That's the first thing. And the second thing is that you're a pain in my balls. Every fucking time you and your letters, you come here and monkey chant, monkey chant, monkey chant. Every fucking time. All you do is talk about fucking Jessica high-waisted and monkey chant. You're breaking the bones in my brain, Brooke. You're breaking the bones in my motherfucking brain. If you want monkey chants, tip me, bitch. I'll play you monkey chants. Tip me. I'm fucking working here. You want it? Ask for it. I mean, what am I? I'm not exactly your most high-class prostitute in the world. I'm pretty fucking cut rate as it is. But about slack and Jessica. Oh, did you rate her channel? Did you rate her channel, Sam? Yeah, her name's Jessica. Her band is high-waisted. Did you? All right. How about monkey chants? I mean, you don't recognize the obsessive parts of your fucking character, or what? Or what? You're out of your fucking mind. You say the same shit every single time. He's telling me not to be a fucking A-Rod. What does that even mean? I got tits. A-Rod, like now that he doesn't have the steroids anymore, he's the one who's going out with Jennifer Lopez. He's got steroid tits. He's got steroid tits. You know the tits I'm talking about. When they do the steroids, and then they stop doing the steroids, and it's like the muscle just sags, and they got fucking droopy tits. They got droopy steroid tits. That's A-Rod. Yes, I got tits. My tits are beautiful. My tits are like Abdullah the Butcher. I got beautiful tits. Abdullah the Butcher's got better tits than me. Abdullah the Butcher's tits fucking wrap all around his body. It's got that fucking tit flap that goes all the way till back here. It's beautiful. I fucking love Abdullah the Butcher. If you'd pay for an album spin at Tibetan Bells, I would play an album spin at Tibetan Bells. I would do it, man. Let's fucking do, you know, let's do Berserk, let's do Metallica, and I would absolutely do it. Gabish. But you'd have to pick the record and I'd have to find it. Yeah, Tibetan Bells are like the best. But Brooke, I mean, what am I speaking out of turn here? You realize how fucking crazy you make me? Do you understand how fucking crazy you make me? Oh, me and Jessica have been pen pals for I don't know how many years, he says. Yeah, does she have a choice? Pen pals is when she writes you back. When was the last time she wrote you a letter? Pen pals. Did you ever think that maybe you're just fucking obsessively sending shit to her through the mail? And you should have gotten you should have gotten the hint 3 or 4 or 5 years ago when she just stopped writing. The minute You know what I'm saying? It's only a pen pal if she writes back. A pen pal. This guy, he's got very detailed fantasies worked out in that head of his. Brooke, what would I do without you? I fucking adore you, Brooke. I just want you to know. So that's it. We decided the camera angle is good. The fact that I'm all turned around over here, and it's like if I talk to you, like you right there, I can talk to you guys directly and make fun of you. And you guys, now it's off to the side, so I look more professional, right? I look a little bit more worldly. Look at this fucking beard. Look at it. How about slack? This is fucking wizard beard. It's not quite wizard beard, but I'm getting to wizard beard. I want to look like a guru. You know one of those gurus that fucking owns like 25 Rolls Royces? I want to look like one of those guys. A man can dream, can't he? All right. We're going to play Berserk because Tamara wants it. She's not in her hot tub anymore. Yeah, hot tubs make me a bit uncomfortable. Here's your song. Fangool! What song did you request? I didn't know you requested a specific song. I fucked up. I'm sorry. What song did you request? Tell me what song. I'm going to play the Metallica. I want to play the right song. No, I'm not upset. I'm not even fake upset. I'm not upset. What song is it that you wanted? Just tell me. Fucking put me out of my misery. I do everything wrong. I do everything wrong. What album? What side? Tell me. I'll put it on. After that, we got Metallica, you know. So, Latent Prince. Same difference. Latent Prince. Is that the name of a song? Oh, there it is. I'm going to play it for you. You see? You see? I know you said all good, but I want to do it right. So here's your song. On WENBC. Yuck. Looks like I gave you an extra song, didn't I? I mean, the song started, I didn't feel like just taking it off, you know what I'm saying? The vibe was right. Yeah, now Berserk. You see, now I'll remember Berserk. That's the first time anyone's requested it. That was very good. I think, aren't you glad I didn't get rid of this record? Took the shrink wrap off of it like 2 days ago. It's a keeper. All right, what are we going to do? We're going to do album side. We're going to do an actual entire album. She goes by Tony now. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Anthony Braxton is Anthony Braxton. Did you know? Some of that reminded you of Neurosis? No, I don't think that that's weird at all. Some of that reminded me of Swans as well. So they kind of like all live in that same water. You know what I'm saying? I love that stuff, though. But I do need more Anthony Braxton records. And I need very badly for some Henry Threadgill shits to start coming out on vinyl. That would be very good, too. There's still some like holes in my collection from when I used to collect CDs that I really, I mean, I'll fill those particular holes with whatever means necessary, kind of thing. And there's this artist named Henry Threadgill who plays this really weird-ass jazz that I just loved. Used to listen to a lot of it on CD. So I'm still waiting for that stuff to come out, you know? All right. What are we going to do now? We're doing Metallica, man. That's never a bad thing. Going all the way back to 1984. Their second album. It's really good. This is my original, what do you call it? Banzai copy. This is my original Banzai copy from way back then. It's pretty cool that I still have it. And it's autographed by, well, it's not autographed by Cliff, but it's autographed by the others. Kind of cool. You see? All right. We're going to listen to that. Needle drop. Been listening to it since I was 14, 15 years old, man. It's kind of cool. It's kind of insane to think that, fuck, man, they've been around that long. I can tell you that back then, I never would have guessed that Metallica would have gotten this big. Or Slayer. It came as a big surprise to me, you know? I mean, I'm glad. I'm not sure I follow Metallica anymore, but the album I wasn't sure I needed was And Justice for All. I'm like those, I go hard on those first three. And Justice for All too, I kind of liked it. I'm not sure I'm a Black Album guy though. I'm not sure I'm a Black Album guy. I bought it when it came out, man. It's not like I don't know it. I bought it when it came out. I've seen that tour a bunch of times. Remember when James Hetfield burnt himself? That was in Montreal. I was at that show. I know I've told this story sometimes, but, you know, there might be people who don't know it. These are like the equivalent of my football stories. This is the equivalent of me telling people that I scored 4 touchdowns in a high school game. You know, like Al Bundy. Listen, we're going to say goodbye on YouTube because the copyright police is officially upon our ass. And I kind of don't dig it. Metal Andrew, yeah, Guns N' Roses was on that tour. And Faith No More were on that tour also. They were touring on that for Angel Dust. That was the Angel Dust tour. Yeah. You see? Old ass metalhead, man. All right. YouTube Land. Tomorrow, 1 p.m., Old Man listens to Tom York. What's that album called? The last album, Anima? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Anima. We're going to do that, okay? Join us on Twitch if that's what you want. I'm going to put up the link one more time, and then night, you know? See ya. And